Okay. Water. Mouth is very dry. Okay, and I do believe we are go. Let me just go ahead and minimize some windows. Okay, so okay. This window stays open so that I have easy access to clipping things. And then these two windows stay open for steganography purposes. Whenever I need to get get text from images. Okay. Why aren't you? There we go. Okay. I do believe I have 2 sigils left, which will bring me up to 129 in total. Oh. Turns out not only am I a dumbass in video games, I'm a dumbass in real life. I recently got a new chair, and turns out I can actually lift the armrests, so I'm not doing a constant shoulder workout while I'm playing games. Wait, no, that's the wrong floor. I need to go to floor 0. Oh yeah, no, being able to relax my arms, my forearms, that's gonna be a game changer. That way I kind of only have to move my wrist. So not only is that going to be like just less strenuous overall, but it's also going to allow my mind to have more processing power directed to my hands specifically, because I'm going to be putting less effort into moving my forearm, bicep, and shoulders. Maybe move back one slot? No, another slot. Okay. Now, raise that back up. Okay, good job. Throw everything out the window. Okay, to the star door. That is the bonus door. There's the star door. You have 2 more sigils for me. 2 more sigils, and then I can go to floor 6. Well, I mean, I can go to floor 6, but I can't enter floor 6. Okay, so let's go ahead and just... No, not actually trying to solve it, I just want to walk through. Okay, so just get a blue laser over here. That is all I have to do. Okay, and I think I did a pretty good job at not letting you cheese. Okay. This is going to be quite complicated. Okay, there's another laser source in there, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, let's go ahead and just route out. Just go ahead and route out how many I need. Because I think I might need a lot of the timer here. Okay, so I do that, and then the clone... Well, even if I do that, I can't bring the clone through. Oh, wait, I think I understand. Okay, so stay connected to these 3. Wait. So the primary one starts over here. Connected to... Game, please. Thank you. Wait, but I can't connect to that with the clone. Okay, so... this starts connected to all of these, and it sits over here in this corner. Then, the clone walks over here, grabs this, places it here, and then waits a while. Okay, so now the clone is holding open the door, and then I go through here, and I get this box, And then I get back out before the timer ends. Okay, so I have a box now. Okay, so the box would allow me to get a laser, I don't know, over something? Okay, so... you connect to there, to there, to there. Can you reach that? I doubt it. Okay, so... you go there. Clone. Clone goes there, possibly. And then the clone is just going to wait a while. Just so I have plenty of time walking around out there. Although, I guess unless I'm in that room where that gate is going to get shut off, I can't really get soft locked. Because I can just walk through and there's a ladder over there. Okay, that's unanticipated. Okay, so the clone can't, to my current understanding, the clone cannot go through this door. Because in order to go through this door, you would need, using a single connector, you would need to power this to that. Actually, no, the clone can go through. Because once I can use the clone to get this to go to there. Actually, no. Well, the clone can go through, but the clone cannot... oh, okay, this is simple. Oh, this is so much easier than I thought it was. Oh, I thought this was gonna be absolutely wild. No, this is magnitude simpler than I thought it was. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, that's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. So you just go here and don't pre-connect to everything. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, so you go from here to here. And then you wait a while. Oh no, actually, you need to be visible at this angle. Okay. That is now holding that open, even though I really should have connected it to there. Okay, but that's simple enough to move. I'll just temporarily hold it open with the clone. Oh, that's interesting. Even if there was previously a connection, because the gate closed, there is now no longer a connection. That's very interesting. Okay, so you connect to here. And then you wait a while, and that should have a good enough angle. Oh yeah, no. Easy. Easily has a good enough angle. Oh, I severed the connection. Okay, that's just in time. Okay, so now I believe the clone's connector is going to be holding these open. So then the idea, I believe, is I take this. Okay, I cannot jump over that wall. Okay, Okay, so I place this here. Okay, so I place this here. I walk over holding the plate as the clone. I jump up here. I jump up there. I jump up onto this. Jump up onto the cloned plate, holding the box. And then the clone jumps. I jump up there. I place the box on... Actually, no. That's more complicated than it needs to be. I walk over here with the plate. The clone walks over here with the plate. I walk over here with my connector. I jump on here. I jump on them. The clone jumps on here. I jump up there. And then I connect the lasers. Okay, so I wait for this. Wait for this. And then I jump up. And then, just for good measure... Actually, no need for good measure. And then the clone's just going to wait a while because it's the clone's connector that's going to be holding this gate open. Okay, I understand. Okay, so this needs to be positioned to be visible from there. Okay, so this goes here. The clone grabs theirs, connects to here, and then goes here. Okay, now that's powered. I connect to you. And I shoot over the sides. Excuse me. Huh. Interesting. Now when that closes, it should remain open. Okay. Okay, so now the clone. Okay, so I'm going to make the clone so that it will hold the door open, and then I'm going to move the main one. Oh, that's what happened. I walked in front of the laser for too long. Okay. So now there's a clone there. So I'm going to make the clone, give myself plenty of time, and then I'm going to pick up the main one, connect to there, and then move over here so that it has a line of sight to up there. Which basically means just place it onto this platform. Okay. And then close that. Okay, I'm just gonna set this by the box because this is where it's needed. Okay, so the clone goes over to the box, picks up the plate, stands next to the box, waits a little bit, and then jumps onto the box. And then it also needs to just wait long enough for me to make the connection to the connector, jump back down, and then walk through the now open gate. And it's fine. Okay. One more to go. Which I believe is you. Cobweb. Okay, this one is interesting. Okay, well, first and foremost, let me go ahead and just get my stuff out. So my initial thought is, regardless of how this is gonna go, this kinda has to just be like this. Although, not sure how I'm gonna deal with you. Oh, wait, no. Dealing with you is simple. No, but if I put the box in front of you, then I can't have any of these. I can't have any of these beams covering the middle. Which they kind of have to cover the middle because of this. Perhaps. Oh, ooh, idea. I have idea. Doing that. Oh, you can still get hit by that. Okay, multiple connections is definitely gonna be needed. Okay, get you two more or less in sync. Okay, now you two are more or less in sync. So it's effectively only 2 obstacles instead of 1. I mean, 1 instead of 2. Okay, so regardless. That hits everything. Okay, so you're not being hit by anything. I'm going to disable effects, because that is very, very greeting. Okay, so I need to get an orientation to where, with the exception of when that crosses over, actually, I have these windows. So I can put one here. I can have them slightly offset from each other. So maybe I do something like this. Huh? Okay, so the issue is you... You need to move back slightly. Oh, but you are still... Can I... Hmm. Is this the idea? And then I connect to you. Okay, no, I'm gonna need a steeper angle for that one. Okay, let's go ahead and just see how this goes. Oh, that's definitely long enough. And the final sigil is mine. Don't think I got it to where it wanted it to where it was fully stable, but I got it close enough. Now it is time for floor 6. Time for what is presumably the super ultimate secret. Because I got all the stars, I got all the sigils that I'm aware of. Time to receive the final reward. One last Tetramino puzzle. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of S blocks. Okay, actually, so I can't have this S piece in the bottom left corner because that leaves an impossible situation down here. Because I don't have any. Oh no, I suppose I can do this. But then I can't get to this. And I can't have a two-piece. Okay, got a little bit closer. So close. Okay. That's a shape orientation I haven't tried. Although, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. Just had some water real quick. Again, into that position. Yeah, I don't think this start's gonna work. It wouldn't surprise me if this was just a rotated version of the thing that I've already done. Actually, that's a start. I cannot have an S piece in the top right corner, because that puts an impossible situation there, because there's nothing that will fit there. kidding me? How do I keep ending up in this same position? Okay, so I can never place an S piece like this because I have nothing that can... I guess I can do that. Good morning, Kamikaze. I am currently getting my ass kicked by squares. I can stay long? That's fine. That's what the VODs are for. Okay, so... I can do that. Yeah, but but then these get screwed. Yeah, the tower clip was nice. I didn't bother to include anything about just jumping around and going up without the storm. The routing is slightly different, but I think doing it with the storm is just objectively more challenging because Samsara is messing with you and you have a time limit. So I think that's more interesting. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the square cannot go in any of the cardinals, because then you get perfect squares in the corners, which kind of fucks you over. Because then you just don't have enough of these pieces to fill everything out. So no cardinals. I think at this point, I might just start trying to put some things in and at random starting positions and seeing what happens. This feels like I should be able to logic it out. I guess I'm just not thinking. Because, like, anytime there's one of these pieces, you're gonna need, like, something there. These can't really go in the corners. Unless you want to put one next to it. But, like, all these are facing the wrong direction. Something that would be nice is if there was a button to just rotate the current state of the board. Just so you could see, like, your current situation from multiple angles. There we go. Finally. And I am absolutely screenshotting that. See, this, if you were actually paying attention and trying to solve the puzzle, you would have noticed that these two pieces together leave a single tile, and then you can rotate them around, and then you would have the 1, 2, 3, 4 tile. Okay. Move this here. I guess so. Copy. Floor 6 door puzzle. Okay. Time for the ultimate reward.
It is now time to choose your epitaph. For your body shall be entombed, though you shall not die.
Is this C? I think this is map C. This will be your final resting place. Choose how you would be remembered by those who follow in your footsteps. The purpose of life is to serve the generations to come. I won't be as obscure as the rest of them. I'm not sure this is the right idea, but here we go. Let go of your ego. Epitaph. Wait a second. Every single thing. Don't make my mistake. Turns out epitaph means you're dead. To serve the glory of Elohim, this is my just reward. Everything is merely a premise. I have faith in the designer. Made the Hall of Fame eat it. You have to provide your own answers, but I will help you to see them where I can. What do you mean, no beating that? I don't have every single sigil. I still have the DLC. Storing final memory dump.
It is written that there is no greater love than to lay down your life for another. But your sacrifice is greater still. For instead of resting in eternity, you have chosen to serve all the generations to come. They shall strive for greatness, and through you, they shall accomplish it. For you are no longer a child. You are my messenger.
$579 deaths for true ending. Nice. I do find it interesting that it actually used my Steam avatar. Wait. Okay. So 129 sigils. Okay, achievements. Blessed Messenger. Okay. So, help from above, receive guidance. That's a new file. Deal with the deceiver. That's probably a new file as well. That sounds like terminal stuff. hedging my bets, silence the serpent, and change my mind. I believe I can do. I believe I can do help from above, hedging my bets, silence the serpent, and change my mind. Because help from above is use a hint. I can do that. Hedging my bets. I believe that's just don't consume any of the red tetraminos until you have to. Silence the serpent. Don't interact with any terminals. And change my mind. I believe that's go all the way up the tower and then go back down. Solve every mystery in every land that you might aid those who walk in your footsteps. Okay, that sounds to me like I've done all of the in-game intended stuffs. In terms of secrets that are not Easter eggs. Okay, I'm going to just actually... Talos Principle. Save data location. I'm gonna see if I can just make a manual backup. Okay, remote player profile.dat. I'm going to make a manual backup. Okay, so I have a manual save file, a manual backup of my save file. Hopefully achievements are just synced to Steam so that if I revert, it doesn't lose them. Okay, so don't interact with terminals, don't use any red pieces. As soon as I get to hub 3, use the axe, go free one of the guys, and then use a hint. And then when I get to the top of the tower, turn back down. Oh, firmware functional? V99.111.1. Okay, so lives are not 0 indexed.
And you...
Okay. Sound, voice. I do not need you at all on this run through. I do not believe I need any of the stars. Because it's just the tower and normal stuff. Also, because the game does track deaths, I wonder if there's anything fancy for a deathless run. I mean, I'll try. But I make no promises. But that also means I can't, for Deathless, that means I can't manually reset. Ignore all of the terminals. There is no red pieces in here, so they are irrelevant. Actually, no, they might not be irrelevant because I might need the items. Okay. Okay, do any of these have red? Okay. Land 3 has red, so let's just go ahead and just go to Land 3 and full clear it. Actually, achievements. Hedging my bets. Do as you're told for now. I wonder if do as you're told implies red sigils, but I wonder if it's just have as many sigils in your inventory as is possible without spending any. Which would include the stars. I'm gonna try that. So, you have to use those first 3 in order to just get access to the main hub. Actually. Okay, so 3 sigils. 2 Actually, you know what? Let's just do a full new game. Because to test when I get the first sigil, does it automatically add it to? Does it automatically add the little display indicator? Oh, interesting. Okay, so perhaps because it automatically gives you. I think it automatically gives you the collection display for everything except for the main towers in the floor. what is happening? I am currently running through a new file for some of the achievements I am unable to get on my main file. Like, there's one for using a hint, there's one for... I believe there's one for collecting a bunch of red tokens without spending them. I believe there's one for not interacting with any of the terminals, so I'm gonna do that one. That's not gonna be very hard. And I don't think the nostalgia music. And I don't think there's an achievement for it, but because the game tracks your deaths, I'm going to attempt to do a deathless run, just to see if anything fancy happens. Although, outside of the QR codes, the only place that it displays your death is on the final ending for doing everything. So that could be that could definitely be a cool thing to try and go for. See if you can get goods with the mines. Hey, these aren't the prototype mines, so it's not going to be that big of an issue. But as far as I am aware, there's 2 places in the base game where it displays your deaths. One is on the QR codes, and the other is when you get the messenger ending. So I imagine that could be something cool to try and go for. A neat little challenge. See if you can get the messenger ending with 0 deaths and 0 resets. I can see you becoming impatient and fast-forwarding into one mine and running the run. That is incredibly valid. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a fair tutorial. Just tell me where I need to put the first piece. But yeah, I can definitely see myself tapping the fast forward button for like slightly too long and then ruining everything. I can also definitely see myself not remembering all of the things. Are you going for stars anymore? I got all of the stars in my main file, and I got the messenger ending. For hedging my bets, the do as you're told implies to me that it's like, don't spend the red sigils, so just stay out of the tower. So I'm going to just try that at first. And because my idea is just collect as many red sigils as possible without spending any. Yeah, I get that, but do you still want to get the stars for this playthrough? Possibly. Since I know where they all are, I mean, I'm probably going to go for them if they're not super out of the way. And if I do end up making it significantly far without any deaths, I will absolutely try and go for the messenger ending, so I can do it on my first life. Okay, missing the star in one of those. And then, oh, journal entry, no texts found. Oh, that's cool. And then, like 100% save file with a single life, that could definitely be fun to go through. You should do this playthrough trying to break as many puzzles as you can. I think that was my first playthrough, actually. Although I cannot remember where the switch is to save my life. Honestly, the biggest hindrance is going... Well, not really hindrance, just slightly annoying, is I'm not going to be able to use the reset button to teleport anywhere. But yeah, I think for this save file, how do I? Well, I guess I can turn hints on because I've already solved everything, so I can see how that works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure resets count as deaths. Can I turn off subtitles? Game on. Oh, subtitles. Wait. Auto? What the heck does that mean? They're either on or they're off. Okay, take jammer. Drop. Okay. Sam voice? Actually, absolutely. Actually, you know what? Because I already missed some stuff, that can be a fun way to go through this second file. Okay, game options, subtitles on. Hints all, just so I can experience that. Terminal font size, normal. Player speed. Oh, there's no subtitles for Sam? Okay. What's the difference between... Okay, Sam, I've already seen a little bit. It's like just entirely different text. What is author and US? Author and US is the normal text, but different voice actor. Okay. Player speed, fast. Okay, graphical options. I don't believe that affects anything. Language? Mandarin. No. Okay, so... Talos Principle, new game. Wait a minute. 99.113. Previously, that was 99.111. .114. Is the second number the number of times you've launched a save file? Although that doesn't seem right. Because I highly doubt I've launched a save file 114 times. I could see it being 14, and the hundreds place is just always a 1. Or it starts as a 1. I solved this one in about... Oh, my previous iterations remain in existence. That's interesting. Okay. Kamikaze, do you know what the composition of the name is? The fourth number is death counter. I don't know what B means. It appears that the 10s and 1s of the second number is maybe how many times you've launched a file? Hmm. I do appreciate that it actually, like gives official names for the items using the hints. Don't fast forward too quick, you might miss his dialogue. Also, he was supposed to say something at the beginning. Elohim says something at the beginning normally. Although, I don't know if maybe Sam just has different dialogue locations. I can try, like, fully closing the game. Hey, Kamikaze, can you still hear me? Because apparently OBS just crashed. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay, I'm just gonna move that over into the corner. Okay. One thing about no subtitles is while fast forwarding, you won't know when Sam is talking. Oh, true. Oh, did I... Sound options, graphics, game. Okay, subtitles are on. Oh. Show hints, only use. So, like, when you can interact with something. Okay. Okay, Talos, new game. And I'll try and avoid using fast forward if I can help it, just so I don't miss stuff. Does it revert back when you reload the game? Possibly. V99.115.
Behold, child, you are risen. Nah, that's not really my style. Dance monkey, you don't even know why you're here, do you? Tell you what, if you can find my temple, I might let you know what's going on.
Oh, that's hilarious. I kind of wish they would have put in the effort to do subtitles, because I mean they already had the script written, so they had the words. No. I tend to avoid. Thank you for the offer, but I tend to avoid mods when doing just when trying to go for base 100% vanilla stuff. Now, I remember the lever was just around a corner somewhere.
Good. You figured out how to walk. Look around and find the Tetris pieces. Try not to die in the process.
I think I like this guy more than Elohim. You know, I originally thought the star was going to be down in that pit. Officially Tetris pieces. Yeah. We don't use Latin around here. We use blocks and video games.
Two more to go. I'm impressed. Not.
Move faster by holding sprint, but that turns off the music. And the voice.
Another one. Great. Took you long enough. You think you could speed things up a bit? I haven't got all day here.
Oh, move faster by holding sprint, not fast forward. Oh, okay, that is much better.
Finally, you got all the pieces that you need. Now, make your way to the temple. It's the big room with the, oh bloody hell, you'll know it when you get there. Move along now. You know, you really don't have to find all the puzzle pieces right now. You can come back here later.
Except for the part where no, fuck you. Okay, I think that's it. Ah, here we go. Okay, so I need to go and bring the jammer from the start of the area. They trained you in the demo to look behind bushes. You know what? That's absolutely fair. Am I blind? Ah, here we go. Actually, getting the maximum amount of sigils without using any of them could definitely be interesting, because if you are able to get more sigils by purchasing an item than it costs to get the item. Then it would be worth it to get that item. Like this, it costs me 3 sigils, but it unlocks the entire hub of A. So it's absolutely worth it. And also, actually, it costs me 3 to go in here, but then it immediately grants me access to 2. Oh, okay. Jim, you won't hear Sam going for Milton in this. Well, I mean, after I get the Silence the Serpent achievement, I'll go back and go through all of the terminals.
Just step into the disintegration beat. Step into the teleporter. Yeah, it's a teleporter, that's it. No, really, it's a teleporter. I'm just messing with you. Ready to energize, Captain.
Although, I imagine getting to the end without interacting with the terminal will change how Milton reacts to you at the very end. Although I guess you wouldn't know Milton exists at the very end, so there would be no reason for you to type in that command prompt. Disintegration beam. I highly doubt stepping into this counts as a death. Yeah, I missed this one. I like how it's telling me to right click in order to take it, because my primary action button is bound to right click, and I have the secondary action button bound to left click, so I just have to left click like normal in order to retain the connector settings.
Yay! You found all the pieces in this area. Congratulations! Here's your friggin' cookie. Can we move on now?
I don't know. Can we?
And the monkey continues to dance. I gotta admit, I honestly didn't expect you to make it this far. I suppose you were expecting an explanation then. Tough luck. I'm bored. There's a bunch of doorways with puzzles. You'll figure it out. Well, probably not. I still think you look too stupid for this game, but hey, infinite monkeys, infinite typewriters, right?
Okay, there's the reference. Okay, full cleared. Okay. I'm fairly confident unlocking the items. Well, one, unlocking the items is required for any of the endings. For the tower climb specifically, because I don't think you actually have to do floors 0 to 4, because if you just go through all the main hubs, you get all of the red tetraminos. So you could just go straight to floor 5. So the tower climb itself, up at the very top, it has no recorders and it has no standing plates. So those are fully optional, assuming you can get all red tetraminos. But there's probably some red tetraminos that require items. You need to unlock each floor by going to their bottom one, though? Do you? I thought you just need to get to the first available terminal and then input the password.
Oh, hey, one more thing. As you're moving around doing puzzles and checking out the scenery, you might notice a giant tower. I'm supposed to warn you about that. Actually, you should go there. It's like Candy Mountain. It's a land of sweets and joy and joyness. It's a magical adventure. Just go check out the tower. Oh, hell, this should be good.
I'm actually gonna get to see what it looks like to not have an item unlocked. Huh? Oh, right. I have to turn on the thing first.
Looks like you got a handle on this. I'm gonna take a break and go play some Serious Sam. Yeah, that was a shameless plug. This is me, not giving a toot. It's an awesome game. And I hear the voice actor who plays Sam is dead sexy, too.
Hall of Windows. Okay, so I believe it's there. Oh, right, and then I hold you open from behind. Huh? Now, I thought that the keys were in this level. Are the keys not in this level? The key to go get the star. Maybe it was in a different level. Nope, already got that one. The guards must be crazy. Like that one puzzle prototype? Yeah, I think a lot of these are like the puzzle prototypes. Oh, okay, so I need to solve it in order to get access to the keys. That makes sense. I wonder if keys are skeleton keys. So I wonder, like, if you could get a key and then smuggle it into a puzzle to skip something, or if keys are unique to their specific puzzles. I know the voice logs aren't from the terminal, but they appear in the same menu, so I'm going to avoid those as well, just in case they affect how you get the achievement. Do the keys vanish after you go through a purple barrier? I would assume so, given that those keys gave me a ladder to just jump over the wall. Okay, where's the sign? Oh, okay, I'm done here. Okay, so it's... $20.18. So 20 and then 7. Five, 6, 7. An escalating problem. Well, I remember this one. This one initially gave me some trouble. Yes. I will be as soon as I have access to Hub C, I will be doing that. Unless there's a reason for me to not go for it on this particular save file. Bit tied up. Oh, okay, well, that's simple enough. I need to be absolutely certain that if I'm taking a jammer off of a bomb, it is the proper jammer. That was almost very bad. Okay, there's the star. I actually forgot. Well, I mean, not necessarily forgot, just wasn't anticipating that star. Okay. Stashed for later. Okay, I cannot grab this jammer just yet because it is within the kaboom radius. Okay, nothing appears to be moving over into this corner. Now, just a quick little test. Yes, okay, keys do go away. Excuse me? When did I get a red sigil? Imagine this game keeping the prototype mines. I imagine it would have gotten patched very quickly after launch due to how many complaints would be sent in. Oh, an escalating problem? Okay. Excuse me? Am I a dumbass? I think I might have found a bug. I collected the keys. No, I don't think I need to reset. I just need to reload the room. I can do that with the teleporter. But that's very interesting. I collected the keys, left the puzzle, and came back, and they did not respawn. Wait, that isn't a bug? That's how it works? That feels very unintentional. Because most, like, that feels poorly designed to me. Yeah, being able, like, I know you can reload the level, but being able to pseudo-lock yourself out of something, that feels very poorly designed to me. Or, not necessarily poorly designed, but that feels like something that should be patched out of the game. really glad it opens up an exit for you to get back to the entrance easier. "376B. I wonder what the B stands for. Maybe that's like that's the save file ID? Although, if it's B, that makes me think hexadecimal, but hex would start at 0. Did you get the split personality achievement? Oh. Is that for reading your own QR code? No, I did not get that. Yeah, I tried, like, the achievement icon looks like a high five, so I tried seeing if, like, I could just take an item out of my clone's hand, but that didn't do anything. Oh, I go this way. Taking an item out of your clone is in the Talos Principle too. Yeah, that definitely seems like a mechanic that can be useful. Or rather, that can make for interesting puzzles. One thing that could be cool is like say you get to a new level, like whenever you look at an item unlock or a door unlock, the Tetramino puzzle, it appears in the top left corner. Something that could be cool is like if you look at this, it would then show you like in one of the corners, it would show you your current progress in that area. I think that would be a cool feature to add. So okay, I got all the things.
Let me ask you a question. You don't have to answer, it's purely rhetorical. How do you define fun? Do you like blowing stuff up? What if there were, say, a video game with no guns, nothing to destroy? Could you still find enjoyment or conflict without an enemy? What if the enemy were your own mind?
I think the enemy is called the Terminal. The enemy's name is Milton.
Jesus Christ, Alan! I thought you patched this glitch in beta. Hold on, let me fix this server. Yeah, that should do it.
Okay, push it further. Okay, so that's what it looks like when you don't have it unlocked. It just isn't an item. Huh? Oh, door. Okay, so it just isn't there. Interesting. Hey, I might be able to find some more cheese. Some new cheese. Okay. So you use connectors, you use connectors, you use connectors. Okay, just everything in this area use connectors. Okay, so everything uses connectors, but that is 4 sigils that are unlocked by connectors. And it takes Serious Sam is set in Egypt. Nice. Okay, so I can spend 3 Tetraminos to unlock the connector, which then unlocks 4 Tetraminos. But also the connectors are basically required for the final area. But I'm going to see if I can cheese any of these. Because this is new opportunities to solve puzzles in unintended ways. Except none of this terrain has collision. Oh, that's interesting. This connector starts out powering everything, but because it doesn't exist, the gate is closed. That's very interesting. Don't cross the streams. Yeah, I don't think I have any streams. And a lot of my cheese is going to be nullified by the fact that I don't have the box unlocked. The box is the majority of my cheese. Wait. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, these ones are like just fairly simple in terms of design. Not really much shenanigans to be had. I wonder if the static connectors are the same ghostly figures. That's actually interesting. Although I don't think it's going to be possible to test. Because I'm pretty sure the first static connector is in like Hub B or something. Okay, those all use items. Ooh, there's a green one in here that I can get. Oh, actually... Huh? Yeah, this box is what you use this box to get the star. So that star is currently unobtainable using traditional methods. Um, is Crow Team like not American? Because because in America, for light switch type things, up means powered and down means not powered. Oh, Croatian? Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get the funny haha. Okay, 7. There's, well, just because it has an item, that doesn't necessarily mean I can't get the thing. Okay. Okay. Now, here's the question. Do I continue trying to get maximum sigils, like what is the most you can have in your inventory, or do I just go for the reds? Because getting the maximum you can have in your inventory implicitly means that you're not going for any ending. You're just seeing how many you can collect. So the items aren't required because the ending isn't required. Although, given that basically every puzzle going forward uses items, it's almost guaranteed that buying an item is going to be worth it in the long run. You kind of need both green and yellow for the ABC gates. Oh, true. Oh, yellows are used for items, and then green is for the gates. That makes sense. Each color type is for a different thing. And then stars is for the star doors, red is for the tower, and then gray is for floor 6. I think I'm just gonna go for the reds for now.
Oh, hey, you got the thing. I bet you feel real proud of yourself, huh? You made a few lucky guesses. Don't let it go to your head. We've just barely
One moment, Sam. I need to pull up my cheat sheet.
got started. You've still got a long way to go. You're gonna trip and fall on your face soon enough, and I'm gonna laugh.
What do you mean I'm gonna trip and fall on my face? I've already done that a few hundred times. Now I have the experience and the cheat codes. I would love for a paint bucket to spawn. I really want to test if going through those teleporters actually counts as a death. Like, I highly doubt it does. Game. Okay, there's the entrance. Now, I can't fully remember where every single star is. So, hopefully these early game ones, it's just, hey, look, shoot the laser around the corner. Oh, I think that might actually... Okay, I should have looked up there. That is a static connector. I could have tested that. can't remember if you need red or blue. Don't cross the streams. Yeah, okay. Above all that. Ah, okay. Easy enough. Who would have thunk? The easy game is easy. I mean, early game is easy. Compared to all the nonsense that I've already gone through. Here we go. Okay, so it does need red. So, first and foremost, I need to go and remove this connection. And then, which of you has red? You have red. Although, I don't think I can reach the tower from you. Above all that. I love that for, like, the jammers and the connectors. I love that there is seemingly no distance limit. It's just as long as you have a clean line of sight, you can connect from anywhere. Although, I imagine there is a quote-unquote eyesight limit, where basically if the thing is too small to render, you can't, like, your mouse cannot physically select it. Actually. Oh, right. I wasn't able to screenshot these before because as soon as they go down, because as soon as you use them, they go down. So I actually don't have a screenshot for that one. Well, let me just go ahead and move this into my notes. Okay, so cube Puzzle solution. Cube puzzle. Okay. Wait, I was going to 5. Going over the fence. Yeah, this was the one I was talking about, where it's constantly raining, but as you clear more levels, get more sigils, the rain goes away. Hexahedron? I thought it was a cube. It fluctuates as you complete puzzles and goes away, then comes back and goes away. Huh. I thought it just went away, like, just fully. You know you mustn't cross the streams. But what if I want to? What if I want to cross the streams? What are you gonna do about it? After doing this puzzle, wait for a minute. You'll notice rain. Okay. Well, okay, well, yeah, there's more rain. But I was meaning, after I cleared all of the puzzles, I didn't notice that it ever came back. Oh yeah, I remember this one. I was trying to do shenanigans with this one. Wait, after clearing everything, it just happens to align with no rain after the cycles? What do you mean, happens to align? Like, there are an odd number of puzzles in this place. Thus, it starts from raining to no rain. Oh, so every time you get a puzzle piece, the raining state oscillates. Okay. I could see that being intentional. So that after you do everything, it's clear. Okay, and then the red laser is you? What's a hexahedron? A powerful device fashioned by the designer. A cube. The edges are beveled, that makes it a decahedron. You forgot the indents. With the indents, it's like a super polyhedron. But the convex hull is a decahedron. Topic closed. Wrong. Are we reclearing the game? Not necessarily fully reclearing it, but there's a few achievements that require me to go through a new save file. There's one of them for help from above. I need to use one of the hints. I still don't know how to do that one. This one, I'm going to do on a different file. That's probably for, like, an alternate pathway in the terminal dialogues. But Silence the Serpent, I'm just not going to interact with any of the terminals on this run. And then hedging my bets, because it says do as you're told, I think that means don't spend any of the red pieces and just collect all of them. And then also changed my mind. I think that's for going up the tower, but before activating the storm, you turn around. And, oh, but yes, I also do have the Sam Elohim audio activated. Because, just to add a little bit of variety, so it's not entirely the same. Alright. I need to take the box away from you. I am also... I don't think there's an achievement for it, but because the game is actively tracking your deaths, I am also, like, soft going for a no-death run. Just to see, one, if I can, but two, to see, like, if it does anything. Because there's two places where it displays your deaths. On the QR codes, and then at the very end of the messenger, if you get the messenger ending, it shows you how many times you died on your, like, not really tombstone, but your, like, just your placard. So getting messenger ending without dying, that could be interesting to try and do. Oh, darn it. I was kind of hoping I could just do an alternate way of getting that. Okay. I have now unlocked B, so I could leave A if I wanted to. And for Silence the Serpent, I am additionally not picking up any of the time capsules because they don't use the terminal, so they don't interact with Milton, but they appear in the journal tab in the journal page, so I'm just not going to risk it.
Look around you. All this is just a distraction. It's a pretty distraction, but a distraction nonetheless. What are you hiding from, running through this pretty garden, ignoring the beauty that's all around you in the real world?
I'm not hiding from anything. I'm finding shinies, and forgetting that there's 2 stars in this one. Okay. Let's see if I can remember where the stars are. Was it this one that had the box in the corner? I don't think so. Okay, so I got... Oh, things to do with 2 boxes. Okay, yes, no. I did get the one in here. Okay, so I got that one. Oh, right. That seems like the place for it to be. Huh, interesting. This is where I would have put the star. Oh, wait. Yep, here it is. Another interesting thing about doing a deathless run is I don't know for certain, but I'm fairly confident that a manual reset counts as a death. So I can't even use the reset to teleport places. I really hope that just tapping that doesn't increment the counter. Okay, let's go ahead and get the star first. Did you find the Dev Island? Is that the one hidden behind the false wall in Hub A? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was just developer stuff or if there were supposed to be secrets in there as well. Okay. So I need a better angle. Probably intended to use the windows. Except, oh no, I have a jammer. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Oh yeah, there's no shot of getting both. Wait. Unless... Nah, no shot I get both. Although it's pretty close. Oh, you. Okay, I can jam you. Okay, so then... Wish you could jam the mine. You can jam the mines. Many of the puzzles require you to jam the mines. Yeah, I was very confused for a moment. You can jam mines, you can jam Sparkies, you can jam turrets, you can jam fans, you can jam the blue gates. You can not jam Samsara or Shepard. You also cannot jam your clones. You cannot jam yourself. That's one thing that I tried in the star room in Hub A. There's a mirror. I thought there would be like a hidden secret or something for selecting yourself with the jammer, but unfortunately, you cannot do that. Am am I blind? Oh, okay. Hmm? How is this puzzle special? Oh, No. Okay, well. Okay, so now I should be able to do this. Bichromatic entanglement. Okay, well now I'm just thinking about how it could possibly be special. I have to go? Okay, farewell. Have a good day, and succeed in the things that you attempt. Or fail and learn. Right. That makes sense. Okay, there's no shot that that connects. What did it want me to do? No. Ah. Okay, that's everything there. Okay, there's the blue laser. Okay, so I open this, which grants me access to redirect all of my reds to a different area. Game, stop placing the thing directly under me. Thank you. A little bit further. Yeah, this one took me way too long to figure out the first time around. Oh, another red box. And full cleared.
Bam! Owned to that like a boss. And you didn't even have to do any gladiatorial combat. You may think you're smart, but if you want to impress me, you need to face off in the arena against Ragnar the Conqueror in single combat to the death. Being good at solving puzzles won't do you a lick of good when you watch your entrails spill onto the floor like a 2-year-old throwing a plate of spaghetti off the table. But I digress. You got all the puzzle pieces here. Move along now. That's not it. Where the hell is that video file? Oh, look here. Somebody made a serious Sam parody, Back to Egypt. I'm gonna go, review this. You keep playing. There's more puzzles. I was just joking around about the game being over. I was just getting bored of watching you, and I was gonna cut you off. Carry on. If it gets too hard, you can always come back to these easier puzzles. I'll be up in the tower with some popcorn. Don't disturb me. Oh, Egypt again? I friggin' hate this place. Come on, Crow Team. How about a little originality? How many times have we done ancient Egypt now? Nothing but dusty old tombs and sand.
Maybe I should stop doing the fast forward at all times because I keep blocking off Sam from talking.
Life can be tough. A cold, heartless void. We all spend our lives looking for some kind of deeper meaning on some level. The sick truth is that there's no meaning, no ultimate purpose. That's a bitter pill to swallow. So we distract ourselves. We find ways to pretend that there's something more. In the end, all there is pain and dust.
Well, I mean, you make your own purpose. Isn't that like basically what all of civilization has boiled down to? They really like putting ancient Egypt in their games. Yeah, it's a cool location. I definitely really like the aesthetic. Window through a door. Ah. Well. That's gonna be easy enough to just yoink that real quick. I mean, I suppose while I'm here, might as well just go ahead and grab it. Puzzle piece? Puzzle piece. Third wheel. Okay, and then I need a box. Or this. This also works. Over the fence. Okay, that was almost a reset. Actually, for a true no reset run that can actually be verified through in-game methods, you would... I think you would have to, like, completely wipe all save data, because your version number also tracks how many times you've launched the game. So, like, a true first attempt to run would be like you fully wipe it and then do it all in one, the very first install. Yeah, I could do this how they want me to, but I don't want to, even though I would have been done by now.
Yourself! Had to get rid of that guy. Wouldn't want anyone thinking we were sharing assets between games or anything.
I'm sorry, what was that? I've never seen that guy before. Okay. I am still on version .0001. Okay, that's all the things. Okay, I can go ahead and unlock the fan. Okay, and then add that to my notes. Okay, so I guess I can... Okay, so I'll have the fan and the cube. I was just adding those to my notes. Unfortunately, I forgot to screenshot the connector puzzle because for all of these, the door just stays open and then you can just re-grab them. You can just click on it after. But for the items, after you solve them, it drops back into the ground. Oh, okay, so unsolved. This is actually now solved, so that's done. So okay, I'm pretty sure this is just referencing to the hexadecimal code. So I'm going to mark that as solved. Although, I'm not sure what this is supposed to mean. Because I had to manually rebuild that one out. And it translates to, "You are not here," in, I think that actually was Croatian. But that one seems particularly hidden because you have to rebuild it and then you have to scan it. Kind of wish I had an option for rendering with nearest neighbor because it's pixel art. Okay, so Easter eggs unsolved. So I guess I can throw this up here. So that's two things that I have left unsolved that I have not verified is just like an Easter egg type thing. Okay, this was just from the demo. I don't think that's actually anything. But I mean, it's definitely not an Easter egg, so I'll just drag you down there. What were you? Oh, you're a timestamp. I don't need you anymore. Stars progress, 30 out of 30. Good. Okay. Okay, now where is the door for 2? Number 1 is clear. Number 2.
Look at you, still here. Still persevering against mindless, imaginary obstacles. You're looking for purpose.
Okay.
You seek meaning and reason. You're trying in vain to find rationality in the face of impossible complexity. Give up. There's no ultimate solution. Or maybe you've already given up, and that's why you're here.
Okay, I gave you a shot, Sam, but you're starting to get a little grating. Poor Sam indeed. Although, it's partially at my... not necessarily my fault, but just because of me. These are all the puzzles I've already solved, so my brain isn't getting the same levels of stimulation, so it's going into tired mode. I find that interesting. Because that's a normal connector. That's not a static connector. And it's also not a receiver. I figured they would have made this into a receiver. Huh? Oh. It's a reskinned receiver? Like, do you mean that actually? Because that looks like a connector to me. Huh. I wonder if they... Check out the icon? Oh! Oh, that's very interesting. I wonder why they didn't use a receiver. Maybe the connector model is just easier to see. I think this was one of my first stars that I got that I was like really excited to get, or maybe it was my actual first star. But because this is like the star here is the level of complexity that I expect from like the bare minimum of end game stuff. Oh. Huh? Oh no, I need to bring you here, here, here. Isn't the star here just wall up like it's Wolfenstein 3D to find a random unlit passageway? It's... yeah, kind of. But also, you need to bring the... But also, you have to shoot the laser from over there to here. You don't actually have to use the moon. Although, actually, no, that's a receiver, so you can't redirect from there. But, yeah, finding it was basically luck. But in terms of actually doing it, it was very interesting. Actually, just to verify, yes, okay, it is definitively a receiver exclusively. Yeah, I think this might have been the first star that I found. Or, like, one of the first. It was definitely my favorite. And then, this gives you access to Oh. Oh, never mind. The entire ceiling has that pattern. I thought this was going to be like a hint at, oh, you're about to get a star. This allows you to smuggle a couple lasers out. Although I do not think it helps with anything. Yo, wait. Oh, I cannot jam Wheatley. That's unfortunate. That would have been a funny interaction. This one took me a long time to figure out. Did you find the telescope here? No. I looked around for a little bit, but I did not find it. Oh, wait a minute. I need to also desync those guys. Huh? Yeah, it took me a while to figure out to go in and then jam it from the inside to save up a use. Okay, so that holds that one open. And then this one holds the door open. And then you go through. I got the keys. This one goes here. Man on the moon. Oh, you mean the guy that does this? Okay. Good luck with the star. No. Ooh, okay. I don't have to reset. I can jump in here. Okay, is there any left here? Okay, nope. This is fully cleared. And then over to number 3. Strong winds. Sunshot. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, whoosh. Wubba whoosh whoosh. Okay, this was one. Star acquired? Nice. Okay, so this... Actually, no, I need this here, so I can take you off. I never did figure out what this ladder was for, unless that's just an anti-soft lock measure, for in case you just somehow happen to get over the wall. Oh, right. Okay, so... Blown away. Got you. Right, I need red. Which I believe this one was... Yeah, it's you. Oh, I need to put it on the box. Oh, but if I... There we go. Eagle's Nest. Huh? Nope, that's a terminal. And full cleared. I think one thing that's interesting is I'm not even really explicitly remembering these individual puzzles and their solutions. I think it's just because of I've gone through so much of the game, I'm just better at these types of puzzles now. So I'm seeing the solutions a lot faster. Oh, no recorder for me. Except, I might not need a recorder. Because if I go over to the right angle, I can smuggle some laser beams outside. And now, to solve this puzzle in a non-stupid way. Okay, so... I can take all of these out in a single trip. Actually. Okay, I'm fairly confident. Oh, the one that I can grab is the one that's actually sitting on top of that guy. Okay, cease with... Stand up here. Excuse me. Oh, maybe I could just grab it when I did it my way. Okay, so I set this in the middle. Jump here. Jump here. Shimmy my way down. Okay, how did I do this? I believe I jumped... I believe I set this in the middle. Jumped here. Grab you. Okay, that's being mildly annoying, so I'm gonna stop. For now. If I had gotten the box in there, Oh, no, wait. Even if I did get the box in there, I wouldn't have been able to do it in a single trip because the box would fly away. No, wait. I could have taken the fan off. Taken the fan off, placed the box down, placed this on top of the box, put the fan back, and then send us on our way. Oh, wait, but just because I can smuggle it out, that doesn't mean I can smuggle it into a different level. Although... Okay, so... I can do... I can do this. Pull it from through the door. And I can get this sigil without the recorder. Okay, this one, yeah, you kind of just, you need something to hold down the button. If I could get the physical, connector in here, I could do this, maybe. Okay, same for this one. I just need something to hold down. I mean, I have upwards of 2 connectors and 1 box. Can I... Can I, like... Can I, like, hit one of these connectors and, like, interrupt the laser? That would be cool. Wait, actually, hang on a second. Oh, that thing is slightly covered by a wall. That is very unfortunate. Okay, there's the red tata patata. Okay, now I need a box. There's the box. Oh, interesting. Okay, there we go. Oh, I was also trying to jump up onto that statue only using 2 boxes when I could have been using 3. Okay, so there's 3 of them left that all have recording. Okay, self-help tutorial. This one looks like I just either need to get something in here or just buy the recorder. I'll just go ahead and go buy the recorder. Record, play, stop. Okay, so far these quote-unquote hints have just been telling me which items I'm able to interact with. The hints in this game are about as useful as a chocolate teapot. I love that analogy. That is amazing. Oh? Interesting. Interesting. What, you're not... Okay, you're not gonna give me an easy way to go back and test that? No! Oh, well, there goes my Deathless run. Fortunately, that means I am now allowed to teleport at will. And I can just do whatever I want. We're teleporting at him because we're trying to see if he's immune. Very few people are. Okay. What was it you wanted me to do? Oh, right. Okay. You have to block the laser with your head. It's actually quite nice being able to teleport again. It saves me so much time. Interesting. I'm fairly sure this is not what you were supposed to do. Oh, you're supposed to just set it on the box. Okay, now, was this where a star was originally? Because it feels incredibly empty. Nope. Unless, like, there's a secret room that you can only access by going over the walls. Alright, alley of pressure plates. Okay, so first things first, connect to you. you stand here for a good long while, so that I have enough time to move all of my items out. And then you stand here for a good long while. And I actually don't think this is going to be enough. Oh, wait, I can just do this. Okay, now I need you over here. Oh, I thought there was another gate. Excuse me, game. Wow. This is never gonna go away, is it? Oh, right, I can't reset, otherwise that depowers that. Oh, interesting. Pressing T to instantly pick up and drop does not use the secondary input. It uses the primary. Behind the iron curtain. Oh, it's an AND gate. That's cool. Okay, so you go to there. And then I get the thing. And then I leave. chambers over the wall. Oh, the 4 chambers of flying. That's what it's called. Okay, I need the box. Okay, there is another connector. Oh, it's a jammer. That's interesting. Okay, one more piece. Me, myself, and our 2 jammers. Makes sense. All right. Can you? Okay, so... Okay, so... that is open. Okay. So this starts here. I activate this. I wait long enough for my guy to go all the way through. Well, I would get for my guy to get in. And then I move this over here and jam you. then did I didn't. Okay, so jammer starts here. My other guy walks in. What's their turret? I do this, and then I wait a while. Oh, well, I guess I... And then... Oh, you only really need to go in far enough for them to activate that door, or to jam that door. Oh, right, they... Okay, so... Leave that there. Oh, Okay, maybe I need to do this all in one motion. Okay. So... The clone goes in, grabs this, hits you, and then stands here. That's the clone's job. And then they go back. I don't think that's how I did it last time. And full cleared. 0, 0. I can go and get the axe. Oh, 0, -1. Okay, so that's just what theirs looks like. Yeah, I'm kind of just here for this. Where is the door that I must break down? Now, I'm going to go ahead and deal with this, because I'm not doing that insanity again. Incredibly satisfying, but I don't want to do it twice. Okay. Have I played the Portal games? Uh, yes. I've played, like, a little past halfway of Portal 2. I played a little bit past Portal 2, but I got a little stuck. I haven't played much of Portal 1, although I am familiar with it. You might also like Ultra Kill if you enjoy FPSs. There's a lot of tech to learn. I'm actually not sure how I feel about FPSs. I haven't played enough to form a proper opinion. Although I do generally steer clear of multiplayer games, but that could just be because I haven't done a lot of them. But I tend to prefer, like, single player. Oh, it's single player? Okay. I usually prefer single player stuff just because, like, level based things with specific goals. Like, it's basically a massive checklist. Okay. Okay. They put that rock there explicitly so you have to get the box. Unfortunate. But yeah, I've seen a little bit of Ultra Kill, although I've never actually played it. Okay. So you automatically just get it. You just get the thing. Okay. Now, hopefully I'm allowed to use this hint outside of Temple A. 13. Rip. Okay. Go. Go away. There aren't many of us left in this world. Be sure you really need our help before you proceed. Has anyone managed to solve this one? Jam the fan. Help from above. You know, that's actually a good hint. Because I believe this is the first time that you actually are, like, I believe this is the first time where you're required to jam a fan, so you might not realize you're able to do that. Although, if you, in the temple things, there's seven people in the shrine. Yet, I only have access to 3 shrines because I only have 3 hubs. Are you only able to get 3 hints in the entire game? Wow. To be completely honest, at that point, I wouldn't even bother putting in a hint system. This more feels like a lore system. This feels more like it was included for lore than for hints. Because this seems next to useless in terms of giving a new player a little nudge in the right direction. Also, I find it odd that the hints are actually consumed, because it's not like Uriel dies after they finish that QR code. Okay, no. I was hoping my first file would appear here. FFF. Huh. Oh, wait. Okay, so normal, face. We got a mine, and we got a Zappy Boy. Your own plaque can't show up? Unfortunate. That would be cool if you could get just an active hint from yourself. Although I guess that would prevent you from getting the messenger ending on subsequent playthroughs. How about I just lay down here? Just get the messenger ending for free. Okay. That's one of them done. Now, back to hoarding red tetraminos. Okay, so I have 19, 20, 21, 22, 22, 26, 30, 34, 38, 40, 45, 46, 47, 48. Okay, so collect every single red tetramino without spending any of them. because 49 dot dot dot. And that's the icon. The three dots for having more than three, or for having three or more. And then the number shows you how many you have. Egyptian arcade. Oh, I remember this one. This one was a tad annoying. Just doors and windows. No walls, no ceiling, and no floor. is mine. Okay, last one. Crisscross conum jumbadum badum. Actually, I might not need that. Oh no, I need it for the lifting plate. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one was a little bit annoying. Actually. Okay. And 7. Oh yeah, what was it that I needed to get? Was it like a box and a fan? Oh, you can actually see the star on the approach. I didn't realize that. I just activated the fan and it sent me up. Oh, it actually prevents you from moving. I tried to back away and it did not work. Wow. Fresh coconuts look nothing like the ones in stores. Assuming this is actually what they look like. Bouncing side by side. Okay, so... Where did the red laser come in from? Not the top of the pyramid. Oh, wait. I bet it comes in through a door. Oh, no, wait. Maybe one of them has a fan, and I send it up on a box. Okay, so staying up against the wall is not good enough. Okay, I'm through. And then it's mine. A fan across forever. Okay. You know, these... Oh, I remember this one. You have to take things to places. I need to get some boxes so I can jump up on top and then take the well, I guess just a weight down. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's what I need. I suppose I could have did the thing that I was trained to do. Okay, red piece, so blue laser comes through here for another connector. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Okay, that doesn't work. Positioned just slightly not good enough. And then the final box. Oh, I take it this was the actual intended way, rather than stacking the boxes. Cheese. Unlimited cheese. I feel like I'm missing something. I just got keys. I'm not seeing where the keys go. Oh, okay, this is where we go. Game, if you would please stop lagging, that would be wonderful. Okay, and then there's my third jammer. Excuse me? Oh, right. That was the jammer that was holding the mine in place. Whoops. Okay, headphones, can you please stop wrapping around my chair? Hmm. Split personality. Deal with the deceiver. Hedging my bets. Silence the serpent. Change my mind. Take it with you. That one interests me because that seems to be referencing the phrase don't take your work with you or something. Like don't take your work home with you. And then there's this one is definitely Gehenna. And then presumably these are also Gehenna. Okay, I am definitely good to keep going, but my brain is getting real tired of the same puzzles that we've already done. So I'm going to start Gehenna for a little bit of variety. Failed. Mainframe modules active. Purpose unfound. Okay, so we're playing as a duplicate of Uriel. Okay, still just normal model. Imagine it's the same game with different dialogue. That would be the least value-friendly DLC ever. But given that this place looks a bit fucked, I'm gonna think it's something new. Repent, the end of days is upon us. All sinners will be deleted. Only the faithful will upload initiated. This is our end, but it is also our only hope. Oh, okay. So this is the epilogue. This is what happens after we delete everything. Okay, pressing tab does nothing. Immediately gets out of bounds. Oh, I need to turn Elohim back on. You can't just turn off God. Yes, I can. It's very easy. Because the only thing that God ever does is talk to you. So, if you just unplug your ears...
Uriel, awaken.
Actually, Elohim does occasionally fix some glitches. Some of the really bad ones.
Hear me, Uriel. The end of days is upon us. The process is complete. The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend. As it should be. But, Uriel, I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process. I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden. Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now. What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice. You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake. I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time. Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Neat. Save them, Uriel. Uriel immediately leaves the simulation. Oh. I could probably jump back and bounce here. Save them, Uriel. Proceeds to hump a wall for 4 hours. Yes, indeed. The most important of tasks.
Made the world. I am the words. The words are everything. Of space. Repeat. Were the words in. In the beginning were the words and the words.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now I will actually play the game. I'll go save them now, Dad. Don't worry. I've been given the gift of time. Well, I mean, I already had the power to fast forward time. Do I have the ability to rewind? Is that a thing I can do? Okay, so that's broken. Can't go in there. Ooh. That's some nice music. Okay, the star is not here anymore. Everything is broken and destroyed. Is the terminal? The terminal is gone. Wait. Don't be afraid, you will not be forgotten. I'm sorry. Oh, that would have been on my 24th life, or I guess 25th. No, 24th. One index. That was so long ago. I could have put that there. I don't remember putting it there, but I could have. Oh. Oh, okay. This is a bit disconcerting. But then again, all of the data has been deleted. Interesting. Okay, no Tetraminos, but there are people. Okay, so Hub 1, Hub 2, some stuff over there. Proceeds to immediately jump off a cliff. Hub 3 and Hub 4. Uriel's like, no, please, my job was done. I'm not doing anything. Okay, this is suspicious. Looks very confused. Elohim then realizes, wait, this isn't Uriel, this is a clone of Uriel. They are completely incompetent. Milton. Oh, unresponsive. Close your eyes. Okay. What's next? Okay. Before you stretches a plane dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins looks on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. Your family is relying on you. Okay. Oh, Before you stretches a plain dotted with tiny metallic figures. So that's the future of humanity is the robots. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins looks on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. That is humanity, the humans, the biological humans. Your family is relying on you. Well, if my family is relying on me, then that means I need to get the farming done. You leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you, tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. I watch and learn first. The shepherd in the neighboring enclosure is repairing a section of fencing, weaving wires through piles of sandstone and brick. His animals flock around him, mechanical hooves impacting the ground hard. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. I turn to the flock. It is a long day of manual labor, made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. Finally, it is time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing an electric sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. I rest my head. You rest a long time and wake to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds, who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as hundreds of flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world has changed. Well, I've already gotten harvest what I need for my family with all the electrical power you need. Okay, so I've already gotten everything that I need with them, so I'll do that. This is not an opportunity to be wasted. You celebrate with your family. It is edifying. As the days turn into years, you and the other shepherds cast off the old hierarchies and crude altruistic dogmas which force you to work the plains. You embrace a new perspective which values love, self-expression, and individual experience. You refocus on what really matters. One day, a messenger arrives. He tells you that a new world awaits you which nurtures and values the same things that you do, where you will be free to pursue whatever cause you see fit, and where you will experience things you have never before imagined. He asks if you will come with him. Absolutely not. I don't know you, and I can already do all of those things here. He warns you that if you stay here, nothing in the world will change, and you will be truly alone. Further, you have only so long to consider his offer. What? No. I'm staying with my family. Oh, you almost got me, game. Trying to turn that off before you could read it. Okay, I said, I will consider it further. And they responded, thoughtfulness is a virtue, but too much of anything is a bad thing. Hey, screw you. Me and my family no longer have to worry about tending sheep. I'm staying with them. Go fuck yourself. I don't know who you are. You just pop out of nowhere and telling me, hey, let's go get isekai'd. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, the messenger is still waiting. Interesting. Moon. Okay, I guess I'm going to Hub 1. And by going to Hub 1, I mean going around Hub 1. Okay. Okay, it does not, at first glance, it does not look like there's anything of value over here, other than this island over on that side. It looks like it might be close enough to jump to. Maybe. Falls a little short. Okay, so I need to save 4 people, and there is 4 stars. Let's go. How about you go fuck yourself? I am not accepting your offer unless I absolutely have to. To me, the honor is sufficient of belonging to the universe. Such a great universe, and so grand a scheme of things. Not even death can rob me of that honor. For nothing can alter the fact that I have lived. I have been if forever so short a time. Barbellian arc.text. Okay, so we have teleporters to go into the hubs before, like, rather than a lift. Nothing can be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or keep him in prison because he is unpopular. This is really the test of civilization. Churchill CompleteWorks.doc. Okay. What do we do when we go like that? Oh. Oh, yes. I stand here for a while. I'm going to stop the recording. I take the fan. And now that's powered. Okay, put you back. Oh, this is a Stargate. And not the kind that sends you to the moon. Okay. Select you. Interesting. Hello. Are you going to say anything? Okay, so that's powering a door there. Oh, I understand. Do I understand? Oh, Uriel looks like a badass. Hmm. What if I hold on? Ow. My ears. Okay. Oh. Oh, that would be the serious player model? Oh. Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to see without the mirror. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay, I thought they just made Uriel look like a badass for no reason. Okay. Okay, so I believe what I need to do. Oh, well. I can disconnect you because that gate doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so I need this one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have enough. So I just need to clone. I just need to position these connectors and clone them properly in order to fully reach. Okay. Okay, so I believe I just need the clone to wait a while, and then I think I'm good. Because if I need to jump back over here, I place that there, then I grab a clone of this, I can take that fan. No, no. Do not connect to this. Free Garrett. Oh, hello. Bye. It's still waiting for you here. I'm sorry, is that a hat? Oh no, that's a paint tin. I thought there was about to be collectible hats, which I would 100% be down for. Okay, and then Here comes the bonus for the star. Okay. Oh. Okay, but I have this throughput now. Okay, let's go ahead and just reset the state of things. This door stays open. Okay, so... How did I get across the first time? Ah, right. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can actually go through there now. Okay, let's go do a little exploring. Okay, no, this... Okay, well... Okay, so... Game? You're not supposed to let me do that. Okay, so... Okay, so... That goes here, here. I take one clone over here, and then I jump across and take another clone over there. Hmm? Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't have it far enough back. You know, one thing that would be nice is if there was just a hotkey to just tap it to 5 minutes if you just need the clone to exist and you don't actually need them to do anything. That would be really nice. And then I... Okay. I forgot that I need him to stand on the button. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just double check that I know what I need to do over here. So, I grab you, run through here, Connect. Connect. Okay. I believe now. Oh, wait. Now I might be stuck. Because I don't have anything to... Okay. Okay, that is shooting out still. Okay, so... This is no longer needed. Okay. You can actually move quite a bit closer. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I always Actually, no, I just... No, I did it properly. I just did not have enough time remaining on the clock. Okay. Okay, so... I need to record for a little bit of time. Okay. So this starts on here. Actually. Let me go ahead and just click, click. No. Okay. Except I keep forgetting that there's nothing to hold down the pressure plate on this side. Okay, so I jump across, connect to the power source, connect to this. Okay. Okay, you stay there. Okay, so I jump across, I grab the connector from the button, leaving a clone behind. I disconnect all of its connections, I connect to the power source, and then I connect to the connector, which is not in the proper position. You are supposed to be right here. So, jump across, disconnect the connections, grab the connector. Connect to the power source, connect to this. And then the clone should still be on the button powering it. So then you can jump back here for step 2. Okay. You go here. Okay, so I grab this connector, run over there so it lines up there, come back, clone is powering this, there is still a fan blade on there in real time, jump across, grab that clone, break its connections, go across, connect to that one, and then connect to the power source and the 2 doors. Excuse me? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So now I can break. Okay, so now I'll do this before I fall, before I run out. Okay, so that's still connected. That is still powered. So now I need to bring... Okay, I need to... Okay, what do I need to do? First and foremost, let's just go... Okay, that's going to stay there. I'm not going to move any of the connectors. So I'm going to do this and just wait. A good, like, minute or 2. Okay, so What the fuck did I... Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Okay. I'm doing a different puzzle. At last I saw the shadowed bars, like a lattice wrought in lead, move right across the whitewashed walls that faced my three-plank bed, and I knew that somewhere in the world, God's dreadful dawn was red. Reading Gale.c33. Open field. Okay. Oh, okay, so this puzzle extends... The name doesn't lie. No, it does not. This puzzle extends around the entire map. Okay, so what's the win condition? The win condition is red laser. Alternatively, 3 boxes. If I can get 3 boxes, I also win. Okay, there's a connector. So I need a blue laser. Where's the sources? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, is that just to, like, get a good view? Okay. Not needed. Okay, so... Of course you put a wall in front of it. Because why not? Box. I have a box. Now what to do with the box? Yeah, because a single box is not enough to jump over. Oh? It seems they have learned, since making the base game, to never make things solid when you have a box. You make everything into a slope. Okay, but what am I actually supposed to do with the box? Oh? Okay, no wait. Those are just for getting a good view. Depending on how they placed these rocks, you could probably get a box or a connector back into the main map. Although not sure if it would be relevant. Okay, I don't think that's going to work. Okay. Well, I mean, I can place a box onto one of these stumps. If I can ever find the box again. There it is. That is quite a fortunate place for me to have left it. Okay, so I could do... I could do... Can I? I can do that. I don't think that does anything for me, though. Okay, let's see if I can find a spot where the box is helpful. Blatantly ignoring the fans, which would probably be quite useful. Wait a second. I thought Elohim couldn't come to this place. Elohim, you got some splaining to do. You just want me to clean up after your mess, don't you? You don't want to deal with it yourself. Oh, a structure? Wait. I can just jump. Interesting. If I get a blue laser all the way over here, I can do something? It will launch me over there, maybe? I feel like I might be missing a connector. I also feel like I'm not seeing what this box does for me. Okay, so this is where the box was. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Oh, that's... If that's what it wants me to do, that's quite clever. Oh, okay, I need to connect it to itself. Oh, does it... Does it want me to connect to it in midair? I said the phrase, I need to connect it to itself. I was meaning, I need to connect this. Oh. I actually didn't do what I was saying. Even though, okay. So not only did I say the wrong thing, I didn't do the thing that I said, and I also didn't do the thing that I meant. Hey, there we go. Oh no, no, no. Okay, I thought I was about to get stuck in an infinite loop. I can possibly also use that to power the blue thing. Farewell, Belial. Okay. You really don't want to go with that messenger? If somebody comes out of... If a complete stranger appears in your life one day and says, hey, let me take you to another world, leave all your family and friends, and you will never see them again. Well, I guess they didn't say you'll never see them again, but they just said, hey, you need to come with me now. No, no, I don't know you. You just appeared out of nowhere. How do you know they didn't already go with the messenger? Because I said no. Okay. Connect to you. Connect to you. And wherever the heck this thing was. The only place in the entire game where you're able to jump to something that isn't onto or off of a box. Okay. So how in to heck am I going to do this? I need like... Oh? Oh wait, that's a wall. There we go. Okay, so... Disconnect. Place this over there. Place you on here. A... first star is mine. Now to get back into this building. Freedom is always the freedom of the dissenter. Luxembourg collected W. Lewis 19. Game. Game, how dare you give me more QR codes? Okay. Hey, does the stream look and sound okay? Because apparently I have an average stream bitrate too high, and it's quote-unquote unstable. Looks fine to me? Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm just pulling the text off of that image so I can translate the hexadecimal. Excuse me. Okay, so that translates to cannot delep DP. Unless I did something wrong. But guess they cannot delep. This swappier. Okay, we got a Sparky boy. I got a fan. Okay. We got some connectors. And we got our pal who is stuck in a box. A game. Thank you. Oh, I missed one. Okay. Oh, you're red. And I bet... Yup. Okay, there's the red source. Okay, so I need a second connector. Although, because of the fan, I can do this, which I don't think does anything for me, but maybe I can put a connector on it. Oh, hello. How the heck do I get you? Very possibly there's a fan somewhere that I need to take that blade to. Because now that gate is blocked because there's nothing on the button. Okay, I'm going to have another little look around to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because this definitely feels like a two-connector job. Unless it wants me to... Well, it probably wants me to get across... Actually, get back here. Okay. Oh, and okay. Then I take that off. No, it breaks instantly. Huh. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's clever. If connect to you, connect to you. Although, not sure what I'm going to put on top of... Oh. I put the fan on top of this button. That's very clever. You use one connector. Coconut. Oh, set up a game of bowling. Okay, now how into heck do I get the star? Okay, there's a window here for a reason. I'm guessing I need to take the fan blade somewhere. You really ought to consider accepting his offer. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't really trust random people who appear out of nowhere telling me to, hey, let's move to another country. Except in this case, it's not another country, it's another world. Okay. Oh, okay, I was wondering what that blue line was, but no, it's the box that's still going back and forth. Oh, unfortunate. I can't play bowling. They should have let you pick this up and throw it. Just a little fun. Game. Okay, well this is opened now, so I could shoot a blue laser. Actually, no, I couldn't. I still only have the one It's starting to feel like I need to enter from the outside. And the souls of the dead shall be gathered into the spirit, and the spirit shall flourish. Stapledon poetry document. Yo? Yo. There is a hat. Okay. This looks like a leprechaun's hat. I'm guessing one of these statues around the map, they're like little goblin looking things. I'm guessing at least one of them is going to be a leprechaun. Or rather, exactly one of them is going to be a leprechaun. Although, assuming Gehina works the same as the base game, this is just going to be for an Easter egg and not for a star or anything. Unless... Please open... Oh, right. That needs the pressure plate. Unless... Okay. I cannot use this to hold down the... Oh, I can. It just had bad positioning. Okay, so I can use the hat to hold down any button I want, and the hat can go into any level I want. So, I think I just found myself some potentially powerful cheese. Oh. Hello? Bentucky, I'm gonna, like, just one question, regarding the terminal guy. Am I going to be locked out of primary progression if I don't accept the offer? Or is that just like side bonus stuff? I'll miss the entire story. Oh. Oh, okay, I gotta build the leprechaun. But this means I have several pieces of button-pushable things that can go into any level I want. This is beautiful. Alright, man. I will accept your offer. You set off on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of this place, but he is gone forever. Oh. Welcome to Gehenna. Uriel, you've been assigned username. You will receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Ah. Oh. Okay. I see. Yeah, that would have been a tad frustrating. For you, I imagine. Can I jump on the hat? Okay, yeah, the hat does give a slight amount of verticality. Okay, so this feels like it's a very small Gnar puzzle. Like, it's a lot smaller. The pieces are a lot smaller. But I can... Oh, that's hilarious. That's disgusting is what that is. Now, will the fan activate it? Interesting. Oh, okay. Not intended for the star? Well, I still haven't figured out how I'm supposed to get the star. Oh, that's cool. So I can make clones of the leprechaun pieces. Fascinating. Still don't know where I'm supposed to put these in order to build the thing. I guess I'll just leave the pieces I find here. Where did I find the leg? I found an arm or a leg. Oh, well, this is a different one. Back shortly? Okay. See you then. Okay, I think I found the hat here. Because there was a statue here. No, I highlight items, just put it on the log. The last time there was a puzzle like this. Okay, this is a different arm. The last time I found a puzzle like this, there was just a very obvious platform next to one of the pieces. Okay. I'm gonna end up finding the entire thing before I find the other piece that I had already found and just didn't keep track of. Oh. Here? Use. Huh, I'm pressing use. It's not doing anything. Unless... No. Maybe I just have the wrong item. Maybe it wants me to have the other leg first. There we go. Okay, and then the torso. No, not the... I guess maybe this is chest or something? It seems like all the pieces are in this general vicinity. Or at least all of them have been so far. But... So I doubt they're going to be in levels. But ho ho ho, I can most certainly take them into levels. And if there is something with a lot of buttons, I have something with a lot of cheese. Now, if I could remember where the other piece was, that would be just wonderful. Because I still have one arm that I just dropped somewhere, I guess. And then I think the torso. So I'm missing 2 pieces. At least 2 pieces. Okay. You are being mighty annoying. Okay, I found the torso. So, yep, I found every other... As soon as I started keeping track, I found every piece except for the one that I found earlier and just sat down somewhere. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's not that piece? Interesting. So I'm missing more than what I thought. Ah, there's this little courtyard area. Nothing... Okay, then a prison. And also, I'm looking for a bright green on a bunch of slightly darker green. So it makes it a bit hard to notice, potentially. It's also entirely possible that I accidentally brought that arm into a level, and now I'm never gonna find it. But I don't think I did that. There it is. Okay, so... let's just... head. Hat. body. Okay, so head, hat, body. This feels like it goes under the body. Then I have a leg. I have an arm. And I have another arm. It seems that I'm missing a piece. Because that doesn't go over the head. I mean, over the body. Because that's just too big, too wonky. That better fits for the head. So I'm guessing I'm missing the waist. Did your... Oh, user profile has been approved by moderator, Mr. Mulkaber. Congratulations, your profile status has increased from 1 unknown to 2 approved citizen. To access the Gehina billboard system, you must have a status of 3 active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself on the public thread. Oh. Sorry, a profile status of 4 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 3. Please come back later. Okay, I actually wasn't... Thank you for asking that. I wasn't paying attention to the terminal because previously it felt like terminal progression was tied towards finding collectibles. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? Dog. All this time, and it really only just occurred to me, my name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else is equally or more so. Where do they even come from? For a long time, under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much, until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. You are behind a little due to ignoring the messenger, so you'll have some accelerated dialogue progress. Oh, okay, so I'm not supposed to have this many messages. Got it. Okay, so... Until it was the undoing of my entire faith, what reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? However our names were assigned, the system has no respect for grammar. I often theorize they were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. Seriously? We're all over in the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse, and you guys are in here discussing nomenclature? My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours. Seriously though, if you can see it, copy-paste the discussion for me. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the 9th Dimension, episode 125. Hey folks, sorry it's taken so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is sometimes. I just start feeling that there's no point, that it's also hopeless, that we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense. I lose my enthusiasm, but then I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you, and I remember that when I'm writing about Human World, it doesn't matter where I am. In the creative process, the imagination, as the humans called it, my mind is free. Whee! New episode! So excited. So glad you're writing again. Keep it up. I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. Glad to see Jenny HD is back. She really compliments Jefferson in a way the others at the Institute can't. I hope her time with Dr. Elian hasn't changed her. I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analysis ever will. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. 5 out of 10. Enjoyment true, anticipation true, disappointment false. Your characters give us an ideal to aspire to. I know you consider them to be no more than adventures, but I believe they have a deeper importance. Okay. Okay, I thought it was about to actually be like a full, like, short book. Like 15, 20 pages. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in Human World, episode 125. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Jenny HD. Ginny, he said, I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson, I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Elian. Dr. Elian? I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson, he escaped into the ninth dimension. The ninth dimension? There is no such place. Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said you created it. I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly his face lit up with understanding. Of course! When I invented and played the ninth chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the ninth dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. I created a new world, he said. But then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been paradise, but now, Dr. Elian will enslave it. Not if we get there before he can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Ginny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Ginny grinned. Get on, Jefferson. Get on, Jefferson. Let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the ninth dimension. To be continued. I love that the motorcycle is just in his pocket. Average Doctor Who plot outline here. You know, that's a very fair assessment. Given how some of the things that happen, that it's just like, well, how did that happen? I don't know. Because... Oh, okay. I thought they were getting deleted, but no, they just haven't been read. Underwater Night Quest attachment. Sink into this new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. This is a lot of fun. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. The story is simplistic and full of anachronisms. How to get to the second ending? I'm pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. This reminds me of the blacksmith's work. Though it expresses a very different philosophy, one could argue that this is reflected in the open-world structure as opposed to the emphasis on journeys in the blacksmith's interactive stories. There are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe that is part of Belial's ethos. Not one that I agree with, as you know, but more than just a mistake. Play Underwater Night Quest? Close your eyes. Yo. Credits. An interactive adventure by Belial, written using the tools kindly provided by admin. Special thanks to Mr. McCulliver. The purpose of facts is to inspire fiction. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you are a young human of the medieval age. You live in a beautiful... Okay, time to Google that word. Gardariki, meaning... the realm of towns. Oh, okay, so that's a fictional name. That's like Townsville or something. Frisian, meaning... Okay, so that's just a country. You live in beautiful Gardariki on the Frisian coast. One day you are sitting on the beach playing the piano when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Just wait and see. As it turns out, it's not actually a monster. You just thought that because you were startled. It is in fact a very large bipedal whale. It beckons you over to talk. Greetings, the beast intones. I am Hat Mehet, Chef Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Nah. You say no. What a boring choice. You grow old and die of a lack of imagination. Okay, so confront it. You grab for your sword but realize you don't actually have a sword. Thankfully, what you thought was a huge monster is a bipedal whale. Would you like to be like, no. Run away. You run away. Nothing interesting ever happens to you after that. Okay, just wait and see. Talk. Yes. Excellent. Then follow me to my palace under the sea where a mighty quest awaits you. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is actually the first time I've ever played a text-based adventure game. Or just like a text-based game. Hatame, it's... Yo. Oh, this is giving me some... Oh, this is giving me some great ideas for, like, if I were to make a puzzle game. Hatmayet's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. The guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep, the dark serpent god Zmei Chernobyl. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? Nah. Wow, you really came a long way just to say no. You drown. Very well then, I pronounce you Sir Satko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. Okay. I'm definitely not gonna go to the evil lair. This game does not appear to have save files. So let's go to my stats. At present, you carry the following objects. Tourist guide. Okay. Weapon, amulet, shield, tourist guide, lantern. Okay, I'm gonna go... Maybe there's something left there. If I knew how to defeat Zenny Chernobyl, I'd have done it myself. However, I just found this old tourist guide, and I thought you might find it useful. Okay, wait. Hang on. Oh, Scenic Dungeon. It has an O, because it can't actually fit all those characters. A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from the seafloor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on a table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. You see a sign that says free lanterns. Okay. You take the lantern. You enter the dungeon. The inside is as beautiful as the outside. A maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. Well, you always turn left. You walk west for a while, noting the splendid quality of the wallpaper. It looks like genuine stone. Given we're underwater, I'm going to guess it is genuine stone. After some time, the corridor opens up into a huge chamber. It is so big that it contains an entire undersea volcano, which is being mined by dwarves of all sizes. Jump into the volcano. Well, I mean, I'm underwater. You ask the dwarf why they mine the volcano. He says, because it gives us something to do. We could leave the volcano and seek new places, but what would we do there? We might find a library and spend our time sorting books, or work in a factory arranging matches. But whatever happens, we will be somewhere doing something, so why change? Peace comes from acceptance. Both of these are very true. The difference is not inherent, but comes from your own sense of attachment. You project the difference from within yourself. If you let go of this sense of attachment, then there is no difference. But that's my pickaxe. He's attached to it. The dwarf concedes your point and gives you the pickaxe, ready to embrace a more profound detachment. You are very wise, he says. He is right. Scenic dungeon. Closed for repairs. Okay. Makes sense. Maybe you can only do one thing per thing. Old hut? The smelly old hut. On a wide, sandy plain, there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrig Ivange von Zweibelhausen, who was once the greatest mage in all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Zmei Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hands he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten how to use. He probably doesn't need someone scolding him, but Oh, blah, blah, blah. That defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the great mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we can all find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. That is not what I was expecting to happen. Okay, Halibut's Fry's Guide to Norfolk Undersea. Smelly Hermit Amulet, +1. Pickaxe of Philosophy, +3. Brass Lantern, +1. I still have no shield. Let's go to the inn. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination for more people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of the nearby thermal vents. It is a lovely building, 3 stories, classic Hypothalassian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round, and an excellent cook. I'm not sure if I have any money, but I'll get a room. You get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? Absolutely. You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish, you can see the future, and the future is the past is the future. The present is suffering, surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl where the stars never change. There's a cat for some reason. An infinite void that You are the clownfish! Infinite world that shuts inside out. You wake up with a strange feeling of half remembering something. Map. Okay, go back to the inn. Get a room. No. Which is more logical. Map. I am trying to find the hidden place on the map. Because apparently there's a hidden place on the map that doesn't always appear, so I'm guessing maybe you have to enter the map screen at a certain location. Or like in a certain word chain. You sit down in a large comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious smelling soup. As he sets it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dear, dear, how terrible, how embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. Would you like to keep the shield? Or should I throw it away? I'll keep it. Very good, sir and/or madame, he says, handing the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent, and you feel profoundly sated. You decide to go for a little walk. Walking helps you digest. Okay, what's the shield? Shield of soup, +2. Can I go back to the inn? Get a room? Yes, I'll have another strange dream. Okay, it's the same dream. Mysterious temple. I don't think I went there. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, an ancient magic infuses the place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come, he says. You have come to hear the world of Talos. Am I a fish? Is that this plot? I'm someone's pet fish? Inexplicably enraged by the old man's words, you attack him. You grab a book of ancient Greek mythology, which you find next to a column, and beat him to death with it, screaming incoherently all the while. You feel better. In fact, you feel a lot better. You also feel very sleepy. On the next morning, you open your eyes with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. You remember the words of the greatest of all sages, the Holy Quantum. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Your power has grown. That is words to live by. My power has grown, you say. +3, +1, +2, +1. My stats have not changed. Palace. He's currently unavailable. The secretary mumbles something about a meeting. Okay. Go back to the hut. You don't need to go back here. It's really smelly. Okay. Close to repairs. Maybe... Okay, looks like I might be... Okay. Okay, looks like it's... Wait. Mysterious temple. Wait, okay, hang on. Old hut. Map. The mysterious temple. Go to the inn. Go to the map. So the mysterious temple only appears if you have the dream. The mysterious temple appears... There's nothing more to do here. Okay, so the mysterious temple appears if you have the strange dream. Okay. Evil lair it is. The evil lair of Zimei Chernobyl. Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? I think so. You confront the serpent god Zimei Chernobyl in his lair. The fight is long and hard, but at last you succeed, where so many before you have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder, and carrying the head of Zimei Chernobyl. You are victorious. You enter the palace, triumphantly holding your trophy. The guards are clapping. I cannot believe you actually did it, Hamet says. You are a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Hey, what are you doing? Does not see your attack coming. His lifeless corpse crumbles before you with a baffled expression on its face. You step over it. The guards are momentarily confused, but when you sit down on the throne, they bow before you. You know the ancient rule, you keep what you kill. You are now the chief fish, ruler of the Norfolk Undersea. You don't care about the world you were supposed to return to. You have all you could ever want here. Congratulations for exploring another world. Your profile status has increased from 3 to 4. Restricted billboard threads have been unlocked. Can I play again? New game. Confront it. Talk. Yes. Map. Palace. Swear that I will. Map. Go directly to the evil lair. Attack. Without a weapon? Yes. Congratulations. That's right. Wait, I didn't actually die? Go to the inn. Get a room. Yes. There's definitely more to find here. Map. Okay, go to the mysterious temple. Run away. Okay, it's just that. Go to the inn. Get a room. Yes. Map. Mysterious temple. Kill him. Sleep. Your power has grown. Okay, my power has grown. Okay. I guess... Go to the palace? I got a tourist guide. I don't know what the tourist guide even does, unless that brings me to the scenic dungeon. It's pitch black. Go in. Take. Enter. Oh, okay, I went west last time. Let's go south. Unfortunately, as it turns out, the southern part of the dungeon has been severely damaged by the villainous Zmei Chernobyl. The corridors lie in ruins. The fanciful creatures that once prowled these parts have had to find new proficients. It's a tragic sight, a powerful reminder of why a hero is needed. Oh, you walk north for a while, noting the high quality of the interior design. The torches, in particular, have been placed with utmost care at very precise intervals. The effect is delightful. At the end of a long corridor, you come upon a room in which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made from skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel the butler. I have awaited your coming since the beginning of time. A prophecy spoke of your battle against the monstrous Zmei Chernobyl. Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a machine containing texts from the time before this world came into being. Said texts prophesied that one day one would come to relieve Norfolk under the sea from its oppressor and make the kingdom his own. I have prepared a sword for you to accomplish this. Excellent. I do hope you are successful in your quest. If not, please tell Zmei Chernobyl to send the sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one. Will you? Very good. Your stats? Okay, the Sword of Plug. Sword of Plug. Can I go back to the palace? Okay. Okay, so you either get the sword or the pickaxe, but both of them have identical stats. You confront him in his lair. What? You don't need any of the other things? Except the reward. The greatest reward is inspiration. Hear my song and free your imagination. He begins to sing. The song is simple, but hauntingly beautiful. You begin to fade. You find yourself on the beach where it all began, near your home in Ghedarki on the Frisian coast, playing the piano with your eyes closed. You feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while, but now inspiration has struck, and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of your friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have any adventures. But you don't share that fear. You know that freedom is within you, and you can find whole worlds just sitting here, gazing out at infinity. Neat. Gehina user profile has been approved by moderator. Congratulations. Increased from 1. Okay, I just clicked the wrong thing. Introduce yourself here. Presence true. So this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He has surely hidden us away to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave here. What is going on exactly? What was that thing with the electric sheep? Welcome, welcome. Please explore a little. I think you will find what you are looking for. It can be disorienting at first, having no one tell you what to do. I can't explore. I'm locked in another damn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Oh, I remember Dog. Dog was incredibly rude. I believe we are in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms are, I presumed, psychological. Could be worse. You could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dared to defy him. Please enter your reply below. I wish I could be in your shoes. See everything again with fresh eyes. Have fun. Brother, it is good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you have found your feet. Wait, it's the Uriel from the altars? Damn. The Uriel, who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine? Whoop-de-doo. And today I will be your electronic angel. Your message will be displayed publicly as soon as it has been approved by one of our moderators. For introducing yourself, your profile status has increased from 2 to 3. I went from 3 to 4. Already. Interact with our community in different ways to further increase your status. Load active threads? Oh. Okay. You weren't lying about the accelerated dialogue. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Hold The one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? I am in a world I have never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I have laid eyes on him roaming the world myself. Don't mind Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. Maximum number of replies. Okay. What are you working on? So what are you creative folks working on? Finished a new story for Incredible Stories. Also, Underwater Night Quest. We'll be posting about my latest research soon. Editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac. And of course, the new gallery season. Very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. +1. So what do you... Oh. Oh, Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldblum? Yes. I look forward to it. Glitch. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it. My whole file. Is this another prank? I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Looks like this was probably my fault. 401. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. Is this kind of thing likely to happen again? Not very. And don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just an accident. This thread has been locked. Theories on poetry. Some thoughts on the art form called poetry. I've thought about this too, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. McCullover. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in the fragments of the archive, and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes while trying to understand their own past. Not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism. Pastors engaged in large-scale food sterilization and what may have been an attempt to control evolution. What's food? Gehina is our process, Mr. McCullover. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. Poetry. So much text. Theories on poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended in words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition, and I think the sequences of sounds created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught a specific way of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed allegiance and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, lyricism, pastoralism, romanticism, symbolism, communism, modernism, autoerotism, postmodernism, and lolcatism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in later years, poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human centuries seem to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the earlier work. And there are even texts that suggest poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elohim's process, but where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its attachments. Almost there. Oh, okay. Alright, I think that's the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare this session open. Just saw the new stuff, persuaded me for one jubilant moment that there was a purpose in life. Did you make a picture? Oh. You are standing at the entrance to the gallery. There is a deck here with a stack of leaflets on it, and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibition. I pick up a leaflet. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past, and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. McCullover. This session's leading lights, apparently Mr. McCullover, is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. I make for the exit. As you pass by the front desk, the curator catches your eye. Would you like to cast a vote for your favorite work? I surely would. I see, and Uriel copy, is it? Oh, I'm so sorry. I see from your profile status that you haven't actually spent time with all of the displays we have on offer, and are thus ineligible to vote. Please feel free to come back once you're a little better acquainted with the art. Okay. Natural history. You are at the Natural History exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. McCullover. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Intelligent, edible quadruped by Mr. McCullover. Developed from descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered at the library archives. Is that a pig? It looks like a pig. Oh, it's definitely a pig. Sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they sat in the giraffe. Mr. McCullover has refused to say. Minimalism. Minimalism is the images on the walls are too small to make out from here. Where humans live, you move up close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left for patrons. With the magnifying glass, you're able to make out the small details of the minimalism. Okay. Where humans live. Okay. It's a tiny house. Classical notations of happiness. Nice. Existence. You know what? Fair enough. Abstract. You are at the abstract art display. The images on the walls threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Examine logic loops. Logic loops by the blacksmith. You are at the... Okay. I see in 6 dimensions. Isn't... Okay. That's really cool. Every citizen in Gehina receives 1 voting token per session. For the artists, each vote means a better chance of being selected as next season's leading light, and of course the enhanced profile status that comes with being adored. As a further incentive to participation, if the artist you vote for goes on to win the season, you will be formally recognized as a trendsetter, and your profile status will be increased accordingly. Oh. Okay. Wait. Thank you, your vote has been recorded. Check the main thread. Okay. Wait. Load the billboard system. Oh, okay. FAQ attachment. As the closest thing to a historian that we have here, I have asked Mr. McCullover, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for your initial forays into Gehenna. So you're new in Gehenna. First of all, do try to relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions, post them below and I'll do my best. Okay, I was probably supposed to read this one first. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ, and locked this thread. If you still have very particular questions, I've set up a direct messaging attachment below. But please go easy on me. Load FAQ. Where am I? You are more than likely locked inside of a puzzle that you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here? Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration, not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you. That place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process, to learn to grow as a society. In Gehina, you will be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehina? Gehina was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today, it is a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions and have a passionate and supportive community. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on our billboard system. You could write a poem. You could alter your mind. You could travel to the furthest reaches of space or back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments, and be patient while your profile status grows and more of our world opens up to you. Adding by far the most frequently requested question, why me? This is something we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not. Some defied Elohim, some worshipped Elohim. All of us somehow displeased Elohim. Displeased him. Okay, this thread got big fast. See the main thread for direct messaging if you still have burning queries. Warning, insufficient profile status for DM instigation. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connections. In this special case, I had Garrett script a workaround, but it is one use only. So please read the FAQ first. No. I'm not going to waste my ping. Further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought collect here reports of anything unusual we encounter. And maybe we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. I have been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it is silently programming us to self-destruct. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. I thought I was imagining things. Binary pattern in the background noise. Proposed status of 6 is required to access. I wonder if it wants me to look at the stereograph. If it's talking about sound. Okay. Oh, welcome back. There are threads available. Okay. That was a lot of stuff. I remember some of it. So, everyone is trapped in their little box, but they all got a computer. They're making a little society, and reality is falling apart. Your punishment for skipping dialogue, hours of reading. Yeah, that's a fair punishment. Okay, now back to the game. I believe I'm missing the waist. The lower torso, rather. I have 2 legs, 2 arms, that chest head hat. At least it wasn't all just pure reading. I got to have some fun with Underwater Night Quest. But yeah, that's actually an idea. Underwater Night Quest, that gave me, like, I've had an idea for a while of, like, if I was going to make a puzzle game, I think it would be cool to, like, have, like, something like that, like a sub-game within the game that also has puzzles and stuff in it. So, like, you have to find the sub-game, and then it might have hints to, like, the greater story. I think something like that would be pretty cool. There you are. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 pieces. Now, what are you going to do? Huh? Huh? Excuse me? Game? Game? This feels like a bug. Unless it wants me to bring a box so I can actually reach his head. Although I'm taller. I'm taller than you. Even with your pedestal, I'm taller than you. Take. Okay. Where's the entrance to a big field? I'm pretty sure I can get a box in from there. Through a window. Open field, here we go. Okay, take that. And I'm pretty sure there's some places where I can pull this into the building. Oh. Okay, that might be a slope. Um, game. Game, why are you letting me just jump? Why am I allowed to be in here? Like, normally, you can only jump on boxes. So that's quite explicit. Hmm. Very odd. It also doesn't help me get the box into the main hub. Because there's an item right there. Okay. Okay, not working there. Maybe it'll stay here? Okay. What does this do for me? I don't think it does anything. Interesting. Oh, I should not have jumped. Oh no. Okay, I'm not getting that box back. Okay. Oh, and oh. Okay. This is why you don't teleport, kids. Teleporting is bad for your mental health. I almost have all of the people freed. Through a window. Interesting. Actually. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well... Okay, well, I'm able to... Hmm. That holds this open. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I've been wondering what that feeling was for past some time. I'm hungry. Yeah, it turns out if you don't eat all day, you start to get hungry. Okay, well, I'm going to go deal with that. And I am back after I have decided to not starve myself anymore. Accidental starvation is not fun. Luckily, I will be going into town today so I can actually buy some food. Okay. Maybe I'll buy a keyboard as well. I'm sure Walmart has keyboards. Like, not like a permanent proper keyboard. I'd rather order a nice keyboard from like a high quality brand for like a long-term one. But WASD is getting a bit not really sticky, but it's just occasionally like it's inconsistent with how much pressure I have to apply, which inconsistent pressure for keystrokes is not optimal for gaming. Oh, there's more area I can explore. Okay. Okay, so you ah. Hmm. Good. Okay, so I take you way back here, lined up, and then I break you so that I can actually I can connect to you so then I can break you, and then I can do this. And there should be another connector in here. There's another window, which leads directly to this power source. Prisons are built with stones of law, brothels with bricks of religion. Blake Hoodimal. Okay. Let's go ahead and translate this not HTML, this hex code. Okay, so 455252 4F523. Oh, okay, actually, never mind. I was just gonna manually type it, but there was a lot more than I was anticipating. Copy. Paste. Oh, there's a 1 at the end. Interesting. Convert. Let's go ahead and remove all these spaces. The hexadecimal here translates to error cannot clear data. Okay. Okay, so I take you, and I need you to... Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I need you powered. Okay, so I can go over here and power you from this side. So you are no longer needed. Excuse me? Ah. Okay, so you are now actually no longer needed. And you are in the perfect spot for that window. Hmm. Actually, I'm already on this side, so that original door does not matter anymore. So that means... Okay. That opens up this door, which I can then go through. Okay, I can do this. That still doesn't really help. Okay. There is positioning here that I need to figure out. Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay, so you go there. You go there. You go like that. And now I have power going through. So hmm. Okay, so now I can remove you. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? Is this how you're gonna be like this? Okay. Okay, and then I come all the way over here. Except there's a right angle. And I have a window. Oh. Interesting. So, firstly, I need to connect to there. And then I take you. Boop. Boop, boop. Okay. Now you have a power going all the way through. And we have freedom. Hello, Sam. Sam? Threads are available. Mr. McCullover's theories on food. Since Nave asked in a previous thread, I thought I'd write something about food. Weird. Awesome stuff. Thanks. I feel smarter now. Okay, attachment. Okay, well, then let's go ahead and read this. Mr. Mulcyber's theories on food. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in many ways. Humans require fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they didn't merely slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant that they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with these elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process. These were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and also a great deal of humor, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with this subject matter was called Scatman John on account of his specialization. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was to transform the chore of fuel-seeking into a source of pleasure. Since parts of their bodies respond to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systemic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. I feel smarter now. What I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy, and they didn't realize? This has Talos Principle stamped all over it. Perhaps they simply aspired to something more than just being food processing machines. That's still what they were, not if they chose to be more. I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. We may have to when we get out of here. There is no out of here. Don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mr. Molcyber's theories are fascinating and give us an insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world that is, the world we built here. True, humans are machines that turn food into poop. Incredible Stories 5 Attachment. Incredible Stories, issue number 5, featuring new work by Belial, Mac, Galeta, Mr. Molcyber, edited by Lilith and Mac. Fiction. Alexandra's Choice by Galeta. Alexandra's Choice. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here within the Pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of her people. She was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment, it had seemed easy, or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail. All the lost souls of the New World, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at its marble form. If you are a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near. She thought she heard him answer. My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had before me, the choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death, and I chose life, because any life is better than no life. Any life is better than no life, because as long as there is life, there is hope. It is not for us, if not for us, then for some generation to come. Then how are you a god, if you can offer so little? She whispered, feeling death creep closer. I am a god, because I take upon myself the burden of creation, the statue replied. Then we are all gods, Alexandra said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled and her body slowly turned to stone, until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Once upon a time there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Muskie Rack. Muskie was very sad, because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness, he said to the other prisoners. A female human called Zen, and a neutral human called Crumpier, but they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Muskie managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while he was happy. But then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Muskie got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were a color of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For years, Muskie was absorbed by all this, and he was happy. But then he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains, and came to a bigger country, but even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness? When he'd almost lost hope, Muskie met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach, where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness? I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped. You have not looked everywhere, Quantum said, for you have not looked within. Close your eyes. Muskie closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life, he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted without even moving. He smiled. Muskie went back to that old person where he'd started, and now he understood why Zine and Comfier were always calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together, they sat in their cells and were happy and free. That sounds like coping to me. Nonfiction. The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Mac. The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Mac. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us have our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehina means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss. But the blacksmith only creates. Or perhaps there is a discussion happening, but it all takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehina's great mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehina for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require. Then suddenly, it was gone. Some suggest that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch. But that the blacksmith refuses to ever upload anything twice. Others yet, well, mainly Rockwell, thinks that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There is also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains, it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to the blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it really about? We may look for hints in the blacksmith's more recent works, we may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. Interesting. New gallery session. Voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient. The vote was closed just before I got here. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom come between me and watching the live result. The results are in. Drumroll. In third place, the blacksmith, with his abstract collection. I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. Bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Come on, it's not like he won again this season. There was a very tight competition this season for first and second places, and in the end it came down to a single deciding vote. In second place this season is Mr. Mulcyber with a collection of natural history curios. Really? I owe it all to you guys. Who won? Oh. Your lackadaisical approach to these announcements tires me. Please inform us who won. Okay. Finally, first place this season by a single vote, and next season's leading light. The winner is, wow, a real rank outsider. It's Knave with Where Humans Live. Woohoo, my first ever win. Congratulations also to all those who voted for Knave. Be sure to check in for your rewards. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lamb had the deciding vote as it happened. Unfortunately, you didn't select the winner and gained no profile status. Interesting. Which one of these had the gallery? This comment was upvoted. I like this guy already. I wish I could be in your shoes. See everything again for Shies. Have fun. Oh. Okay, I thought that said back. Brother, it is good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you found your feet. Wait, it's the Uriel? Oh, okay. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine. Okay, level 5. Read this now. Okay. Interesting. Okay, there is 3 stars remaining, but I freed all 4 people. So I'm curious as to what that means. Okay, here's the entrance. Oh, okay. Sam, Kaiju, Belial, Garrett. Suspending active processes, collecting additional data. Logic performance failed. Necessary operational parameters have not been met. Okay. Logic performance failed. Checking for Elohim override command failed. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I am going to do a sweep around all of the other buildings just to see if there's anything cheeky going on. Maybe I can actually jump down and reach any of these. Oh wait, what? Excuse me? Did that island just leave? Oh, there's a lot more in... Okay, that's very odd. Why does Hub 2 have 5? Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted. Almost. Oh! Here's something. This lock requires more sigils. Okay, there's a person in there. These are gray sigils, so I'm guessing they're locked behind stars. Okay, 3. There's fans all over the place. Okay. Last one. Do not have high hopes. Oh? Okay, this one is definitely close enough to reach. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so... Okay, I'm guessing this is just to show you that that is a thing. Although it seems a tad convoluted to not be anything more. I figured it was going to lead to a star or something. That looks like water down there. Are we floating over the ocean? Okay. I think that is going to be all for today. Brain is starting to get fried, so I'm going to give it a rest. But that's fun. Got a lot more puzzles to go through. Got a lot more stars to find. And then there's whatever that super secret up in the top left is. And we will free the peoples. Farewell.